Hi! Oh, I'm so late, dude. Sorry. I'm sorry. Hello, everyone. Oops. Hi. Okay. Non-one. No. I changed the fifth option to be black with long sleeves, which was kind of a giveaway, if I'm being honest. It's very specific. Yeah, what the hell? I didn't think about that. And no one got it? Okay, next time. Because I always wear long sleeve stuff in summer, whenever a hoodie is too hot. Okay. Next time. Hi everyone, hi Mixantos, JP, Glythus, I think I saw Ghosty, yep, Jerio, hi, Methods, hello. Oh, did you bet big? The worst thing is, I don't even get those points. No one does. They just get obliterated. Anyway, here's my excuses. What are they? Oh, okay. I was up really late. I was up editing till like 4:30 because I ended up going to the beach, which I didn't think I was going to do. I also thought I was going to see June today, which I didn't do. And then when I was doing my walk, I like to make playlists while I walk. Because it distracts me and gets my steps up, but it distracted me too much. And I didn't realize the time, and yeah. I am making a... It's specific. Denis Villeneuve's Prisoners. The character Jake Gyllenhaal plays, Detective Loki. It's a playlist. Yes, all caps. I'll post it in the Discord after. But I started it today, so it's not... Also, Dino Dance. I don't want to see that in chat. I think it'll be rolled back. I do live close to the beach, yeah. Pretty close. You saw Prisoners in a theater? Holy fuck, that's one of my... If I could pick like 5 movies to see, that would be one, for sure. I am sitting in the sand right now, yeah. Your first Denis film? I think mine was Arrival in a cinema. Oh, Denis. I watched Prisoners last night. It's on the brain. I could have been seeing Dune right now as well. Yeah. Arrival blew my mind. I did not expect that. I knew from the opening on The Nature of Daylight was playing, and I was like, holy fuck. And the cinematography, and I was like, holy fuck. I knew. Now he's my number 1. What? 8 months of Xantas! Thank you so much. Thank you. Hugh Jackman, yeah. I think Denis can direct anyone. Wow. Wow. Also, we're playing disco tonight. I looked at the like loose schedule I have. I think I don't know how long Metro is. If we play all of them, we might be able to play them all after this. Depends how long this takes. Because the plans I have after this are Resident Evil, Horizon, and Fallout 4. In that order, sort of? I don't know. I don't remember. Hi, Choco. Bayonetta. Oh. I think that's actually the first request, but yes. 1 hour ambience of Hugh. Oh, God. Prisoners. Oh, my God. Wow. The place it puts me in emotionally, amazing. It's like he's punching me. I sit there in like absolute despair. Wow. I love Paul Dano. Don't know what we're talking about. Prisoners, the movie. His favorite in Prisoners? Favorite shot? Oh God, I love every shot. Honestly, it's Roger Deakins, so there's not one frame that I don't like. The tree? Oh, fuck. The lighting in that movie? Oh, should we do Prisoners stream where we just talk about the movie Prisoners? We can't watch it legally. I could watch it and just sit here and cry and like despair and I love it. I haven't seen it. Have you seen Denis' other films? He does Blade Runner 2049, Sicario, Arrival, Dune. What else? Oh, we can all sync up. You've seen Arrival and Blade Runner, and if you liked them, watch the rest. Hi Z. I really like, is his name David? He always shows up in a film and plays like a freaky little guy. I've always liked him. I want him to do like a lead role. What was for dinner? Every day I eat rice and vegetables, okay? Like I'm in prison, but I enjoy it. It's delicious and it's good for me. And I crave it actually every day. He's gonna be Denise Cillian Murphy. No, I don't think we should do Prisoners for a movie night. It's too good to talk in, you know. You should feel completely isolated when you watch. Oh man, I'm so happy for Killian. I still gotta see Poor Things. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of movies I gotta see, and I just rewatch old ones. 23 hours is super short. Uh-huh. I love freaky little actors. What's his name? From Soulburn? He always shows up mid-film. Does some weird shit and leaves. I love him. I love him. Metro is 9, 10, and 15? Oh. Oh, Corrigan, thank you. Thank you so much. 5 months. It's crazy. Yes, Barry. Uh-huh. I touched my car for like 5 seconds, already bleeding. You are so accident prone. I hope you have like health insurance. Ambulance cover, everything. Tier 5 ghost, thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, let's not talk about that. Why this? You have more injuries than anyone I've ever known. Every time he's in something, I know his character is about to experience the worst night or day of their life. I don't know anything about this game. Yeah. Yeah. I don't mind guidance from JP. Save as soon as the game starts. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I do that. Main character's disco stew. I love almost every genre of music. Disco is one of the only ones I don't like. I hope it's not actually about discoing. There's some country I don't mind. Not like traditional modern American country, but is Johnny Cash country? Love it. What genre is he? Greatest written game ever? Oh. Oh my god, JP says better than Alan Wake. Holy shit. Modern soy country? So, this will take us like 5 streams? I get to have so many first time experiences. Everyone comes in and says, oh, this is my favorite game of all time. It's so good. Being a brother, oh, Wake himself? Holy shit. I am a better writer than Alan Wake, 100%. Have you heard that? That's a real thing? Modern soy country? What do you mean New Vegas is around 35? I don't think so. Completion is okay, yeah. You've never heard of this game before? What, like, level gamer are you? Kuno? Drugs. No, New Vegas took us like, wasn't it 120? But I was expecting that. Oh no, JP's leaving. Who else here has played before? Wait, you have the night off? What do you mean? The big U. Unabomber? Don't want to miss it. Holy shit. You've played before and finished. Okay. Hi Pathfinder, good afternoon. Hello. Should we start? I think I'm free to alt tab and stuff again as well. I don't want to uninstall New Vegas because I really want to play it offline. Yeah. 600 hours in this game? That takes 30 hours? God, Mr. Jukebox. Should I make a YouTube video? I can even make it unlisted just for us. Just for us. With all the radio. I mean, they're in the VODs. Technically, we've made like 18 of them. Heard that it's very good. Me too. Oh, totally. Don't spoil yourself. Thank you, Mixantos. I don't know, like, I don't even really know the genre of this game. I saw, I think we raided someone playing it once and I saw like 5 minutes of gameplay and that was it. Oh, New Vegas, right. 600 hours in this game seems like a lot. Is it similar to Fallout? Isometric? Jukebox stickers. I have 3,600 hours in a tank sim game. Wow. 3,000. Is it online? My Demodisc Ghost. Alright. Okay, if it's online, that's okay. This game has specific humor. You just hit 70 hours? That... Hold on, when did it come out? It doesn't seem like much, but... It's time to play. Is it? Kinda don't want to press play, because then that means New Vegas really is over. Oh, sorry, Jocko. I just think you could be doing more for us. Yeah, Skyrim and Fallout. Totally makes sense. Thanks, Pathfinder. Don't spoil yourself, okay? Eight playthroughs in 152 hours of Baldur's Gate. Okay, let's play. Let's play. I think, I loaded it up yesterday and went through the settings. There's streamer mode, which sucks because it means I'm gonna miss the intended experience. Fallout and Skyrim, I both have a lot of hours in those. Okay, ready? I also don't know... How hard is this? Can I sit back and relax, or do I gotta lock in? I really like the music. Hold on, is it loud enough for you? Which one of these am I? Definitely not physical. Well, okay, so I wouldn't say I'm magnetic, but I am probably unstable. I'm gonna make my own. Get that up there. Oh, agile? I do yoga every day. You dropped Skyrim after 10 hours. Well, that's probably the problem. You gotta give it more time. Okay, emotionally intelligent. Maybe lower that a bit. Intellect. Oh, absolutely weak. Raw brain power? Oh, I'm not that smart. I'm agile. I don't know really what, like, should I be making myself? That is me. Drama. Oh, lie and detect lies? Hi Blam, love that you're playing this. It's my first time. I don't know anything about it, but I've heard it's really, really good. Tune into the city. Threaten. Love and be loved by drugs. Flex. This art is stunning. Oh. Music. Top 3 games. Compose. What am I? Trivia. Persuasive. I like the lying one. Oh, charming. Cop culture. I think I'm perceptive. Yeah, but if I'm going stats based, should I get more in something else? Or should I roleplay? You started this and didn't finish, Mac? I'm gonna lie. Oh god, I'm lying. Did. Okay, you do it a lot. I love the soundtrack.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Heck, Lana, you're just in time. Yeah, disco time. What a voice.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Okay. Reptilian kind of sounds like my grandma. No, I want to exist.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
No, I want to know.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
No, I want to get off. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
Yes, actually, I do.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Am I gonna cry?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
I did this to myself. Oh. Crying speedrun. I did watch Prisoners last night. Like, I'm really... I'm vulnerable.
Yes, your one disco mother.
What's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
If it's any consolation, I went completely mad for a sec there. You mean playing this game? How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
And there's a duking it out. What's that?
Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Thank you for the follow, thank you. That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
Installed this game like 20 minutes ago. Play at the same time, you should start. What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
fuck, is this me? I don't look too good. Look, man, Kate. Look at that PC setup. Even this. Come on, put some pants on, dude. It's okay.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Hello, perception?
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Wow. The voice work. Electrochemistry. Savior fair. They're tied around the thighs. And the crotch. But that gets me a +1. Okay. Hold on. They are someone's... Okay, are they my piss-soaked, cum-stained pants? Because otherwise, I'll probably take them off. Oh. Okay. There we go. Someone's. Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long extinct disco animal. Cool. Should I read that? What's failed to describe how rank it smells in here? They should have sent a poet. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. -1 suggestion. A real statement. This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. So I'm like double pissed up. Is there something else I could put on?
A mirror
Triple.
hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Oh, cool. Wait, is it? I don't think they are mine because it says someone's. Thanks for the follow, thank you.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Rage. Thanks so much for the sub, thank you. Really? Why?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
I'm not afraid.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
God.
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Should I listen to that? Maybe I should touch it first to make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
Okay, like literally, or are you trying to insult me? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Hi, Ashton. Fuck. I wouldn't have watched Prisoners last night. At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Okay, I'm a little scared.
Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
No, face your fears. Wipe the mirror.
Behold.
Okay?
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Oh, God. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic, I can admit.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
Okay. I have no idea why it's there, okay?
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
You can't tell me what I'm doing. No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
It's a nice grin, okay?
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it.
There might have been, 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Very low. 17%?
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
3. Electrochemistry. What does that mean? I don't want to know because it's only 3. Fine then. I can do it.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Just let the mirror be then. Happy smiling alcoholic is better than depressed looking one. Yeah.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
I love that voice. Even. Oh, fuck it.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Oh, God.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
Okay.
For quite a long time.
Okay.
Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Oh, fuck.
You know what you should do. You should stop the fan and then try again. It'll get easier. Do it if you want to die. The stabbing pain in your chest is telling you. You're hanging by a thread here.
Really? No, I have 2 health. Fucking hell.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
But there's a chance of failure.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Great. Thanks for the luck, thank you. Good.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie, with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Okay.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Yeah, I'll turn them off. You're killing it. Thanks, I'm almost fully dressed.
The lights are off.
Yeah, I'll just leave that. Okay. This guy's fragile. It's nice. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. Oh, did my ex-wife give me this? Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Electrochemistry is about how electricity can make chemical reactions happen and vice versa. So, okay, reaction? 72%, easy.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Man. I'll just look.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Ah, I see. Understood. Fuck. Where's the disco? Someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Okay. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Okay. Empty cassette, right? Perfect. I can sell it? What type of game is this? JP, you're back already? I made a character. Where is the stats I can show you? I tried to make one that would be like similar to me. But now he's miserable. My left shoe. Green crocodile leather shoe. High heel, chrome embellishments. Cool. This is what I chose. Oh, you told me to save and I didn't. Thank you. Thank you. Did you get to read the info tab on the skills? This one? Is there more? Oh. Thank you. Thanks for the follow. I chose the liar one because I love to lie. In games. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage and on it to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, to take on ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft in an entertaining amalgam of forbery and deceit. As well, it enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. That's the part I like about it. No one's lying to me. I can't tell you about much, but Inland Empire is a David Lynch stat. Oh. This is the guy that keeps talking shit to me. You're Dandelion. Physique 2? No, but look. Motorics. This is like agility maximum for I'm agile. Matrix. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian. We're onto hysterics and bouts of paranoia. Or to know the world is a stage is to know that truth is vanity. No. However, with low drama you cannot lie or discern when others lie. And a cop who can't... I'm a cop. But I shouldn't be paranoid. If I know when someone's lying to me, that's like the main thing that would reassure me. You ready to go? Is there anything else you need? Step in Kedra. Oh, hello. Come on, embarrass myself. Hi.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Disco dancer.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Why do I gotta know that? Ew. Well, let's make a friend. Yeah, you're VIP, Phantom. Officer? Am I... Wait, is this... It depends how you're gonna deliver it. I'm gonna embarrass myself. Am I military personnel?
No.
Lordan. Good time zone, Jamala. Nice to see you. Can I just leave? Oh no. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
God, you gotta leave, dude. Chief Technical Officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What business?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Okay, I'm an officer. Don't speak to me like that. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Well, she might die soon. Hey, shoot your shot. Try the expression. Oh fuck, I'm trying to fuck her? Maybe don't shoot your shot. No, I don't think that's... I think I should probably get going. Do it. Always take the shot. Okay, maybe it's a kind expression, not like sleazy old man, but like we could connect.
The words have already left your mouth.
Oh no. Well, I think this would work on me personally. I want to fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on, say it again.
I told you it would work. Well, I didn't say... Oh, this isn't really what I said, but... I said I wanted to have sex. You.
No. You see, that's not what you said.
Yeah.
You said...
Yeah.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cup are you?
I'm the sorry cop. I'm a cop of the apocalypse. Yeah, I'm a cop of the apocalypse.
Has the time come already?
Yes. Wait, can I get laid here? Hold on. We're mere minutes away from the total collapse of reality.
Mere minutes.
Oh,
I
fuck.
should go and prepare then.
Okay.
Thank you. This has been delightful. I hope it does all come crashing down. Otherwise...
She's a suspect. Whatever we're doing, she's a suspect.
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Wait, because I tried to solicit sex, or...
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Oh, that's so suspicious. March 51. Okay. Write this down. No, leave her alone. Leave her alone. I think we still have a shot with her, so... Can I, move the camera, like, anyway... You know what I mean? Away from where I am? There's something on the table. Did you grab it? Is it theft? Knock the door and ask for the fuck. She left a nice long stub in the ashtray. Pick it up. That's evidence. DNA on that. The art style is beautiful. You can move it. Oh yeah, like zoom in and out. Weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Okay. Take a huff of the ciggy bot. Oh, the art. Okay, life's not so bad. Hello?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Gate? Oh, the dino. We're not gonna send that in chat. Let's, what's it called? Boycott. Hold on, I haven't used the bathroom yet. Let me go quickly. I'll be 11 seconds so fast. The band for the... Oh, we've got JP Law dumping again. The band for this soundtrack is this? Cool. Sea power. A man in his late 20s. Did you already read this to me? Stands behind the counter, expecting a soft seabird. Sideways glance and looks down.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Oh, yeah. Should I roleplay like myself what I would do? I would probably just look at the bird. Phantom, thank you for 5 months. Thank you so much. But I gotta figure out now what should I try and like do well, or should I just try and be me because they're not the same? Chaos? I'll try and be myself then. Yeah, strategy guide clip on YouTube. So funny. Oh, I am supposed to be solving a case. I'll roleplay myself though. I can solve a case, I just can't communicate, I think. I'll look at the bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Ew, is it sanitary? You're like on the bar.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Hi, Toadie. Yeah, I think this will be good to take our time.
A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua, Stair Koari's Skua."
Can't remember that. Okay, Skua.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Really? That's a great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Looks at the door, a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I talk to whoever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
You're the bartender.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Understood. My bad. Apologies.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, bartender. Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Why do I have memory loss? This is the 3rd game in a row we've played. I don't know who I am. We had The Witcher with Geralt, Courier, now this.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
No. That wasn't me. You're being sarcastic. Why?
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Look. This is no way to talk. Okay, well, I'm not really behaving like an officer, am I? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things, huh?
You're right, you
Yeah.
didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
Yeah. You sound exactly the way you look, by the way. It's crazy. What have I been doing all that time? I remember. I just want to know if you know.
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Okay. Okay. Ooh. Speaker connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Nice. God, am I gonna do stand up? This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
Do they? I mean, I would say normal sized is immense. It's immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard.
You trying to set me up?
Through a PA system.
Yeah.
By other people.
Okay, well, what do you think I should sing?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
You know that's my wedding song that hurts my feelings, I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend to be anything else, of course. Oh, fuck.
Serves them right.
Yeah.
Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song.
Yeah.
Who's laughing now? No one. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Mr. Jukebox. Finished thought? Okay. Yes. First task. Okay. Menu has been wiped clean, only the word Monday is written. Okay. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Write that down. Write that down. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Okay. What does the yellow mean? Inside your couch, a glimpse of union paraphernalia. A strike poster, some red pennants. Give me those coins. Objective? Make everyone know how sad I am. A sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for union members. Doors open 16. Hello?
Hello, sweetie.
Lena. Cryptozoologist. Uh-huh.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Man in the orange bomber jacket. Okay, done. Done. I'm actually just gonna keep looking. Royal pinball machine. Okay, so, colleague, 1 second. 1 second. I feel like I've just woken up for the first time in my life. You know what I mean? You ever feel like that?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
My colleague.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Okay. I really like the novel games.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
God. Wow. Thanks, Kim.
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Shake his hand, 100%.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Prison 57. You must be from the 41st.
Grip.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh, we don't know each. Wait, what?
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I'm gonna tell him I want to have fuck again. Okay, here we go. 50%. My name is Slow.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon.
I love that.
But mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not yet time? Yeah, he'll think I'm like interesting. Enigmatic.
Okay then.
See? See? Processes the information, then disregards it. Fair enough.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
That one?
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Yes.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Okay, do I work for you? I think you should take the lead on this. No. I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Well, if I haven't removed it, and it was in the tree, why don't you deduce?
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I'm sorry, Kim.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Hold on a second. Who am I? Let's get going, Kim.
After you, officer.
After you.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Pretend you found it. No, I left it upstairs. I had a long night last night.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing.
Thank you.
I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Yeah. Agreed.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay, thank you, AI. Okay, what does he want to do? Talk to the bar guy, get the body out of the tree. I'm not going to upset him. I think this is priority number 1. Maybe he knows where there's a tape. Okay. Talk to this guy. Hello, my superior officer is here.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching.
Damn.
He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Go, Lieutenant.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
This is enigmatic, like I said. What is gold and orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor?
Are you kidding me?
It, go ahead, Kim.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Uh-oh. Another 28-year-old I tried to fuck.
Do you have her number?
I know her name was...
As a matter of fact, I do.
I don't know her name. I wasn't interested in that. Sylvie. Okay.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Use.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes?
I have everything. You?
Yes. No, I have questions.
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
He thinks you're stupid, sire.
Okay. 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 Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
I'm writing that down. I'm writing that down.
Extra fine.
You know you're my number one suspect at this minute. Where is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how would we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Hi fella, yeah, disco. Gosh, the gatekeeper. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
But you know he's dead. He doesn't know. He just said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they?
Well, it could be like a genderless being, you know what I mean? Oh, it's the 50s. Hey, who the fuck are they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here.
Mm-hmm.
Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Mm-hmm.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock walkers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
The fuck? Nikki, thank you. 1 month already? That is crazy. Thank you. Don't type the M word in this chat, but thank you.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Why did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
So you just watched?
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
I love detecting. That's all, Kim. I'm ready to go.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Kim? God. Am I a detective? I think so. I don't know I woke up and I don't know who I am again. You think he's about to crack? I'll just slip away. Oh, fuck.
As you blow this joint, behind you a whiny voice shouts.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
Eat shit, bartender. Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid spilling out. Stealth has been achieved, man. How often should I save? The pictures in this game are horrifying. I love the art style. A man is dock worker. Sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots, rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree. If he's sleeping, you think I can influence his dreams by saying, you know, get him to confess? Like, please stop. Don't lynch me.
A colourful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
What? Is it a vape? Hi, vendor. Hello. Whisper in his ear, ooh.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
$28% to wake him up? Is he dead? +1 ruckus. Wait, +1 like an entire dice or just one number? Inspect the plastic.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
I'm agile. Oh, fuck. Kim. Can I steal? I want to do this first, but I don't know if I can come back to do this, so I'm gonna try it. I can do it. I do yoga every day. Yoink.
Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
It's like a book and the voices? Oh. Okay, and the man?
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
Wouldn't the lieutenant die for me? Oh, fuck. I need to steal.
You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore.
Does the lieutenant see me?
No, he's looking the other way. Perhaps purposefully.
Kim, you're the best. Swipe through the pocketbook and take what's inside. I'm not a klepto, I'm a detective. Evidence. Swiping.
You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real. It feels nice and greasy.
Okay.
You don't really know what this is for, but you get the feeling notes like these are super important. You should keep it.
I don't even know what money is. It's money, right? Okay, close.
The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
Can I see it now while I'm... No. Okay. Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
That is theft. That's stealing. Magnesium.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Oh. Alright. Watch this, Kim.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Physical instrument. Oh. So you can go back to checks if you put a skill point in it? Only? Crime. Kim, that was wicked. Standard issue. Doubling his worker's permit. Bottom left holds a picture of the man this item used to belong to. Hold on. Is this evidence of my theft? I'm a detective. Well, we don't look anything alike. That's actually, I was thinking about using it as mine. Unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. Grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality. Am I okay? Animates the inanimate. Conversations with your clothing. I don't think I want that. No. Because they're all piss stained. Yeah, I chose the agility. Check out shivers. Just come when the temperature drops, become more keenly aware of your surroundings. Hear the city itself. Old wrongs play out in present time. So they all make me crazy. Oh. Wait, that's not good. Anxiety. Injects palpable fear into your heart. Okay, maybe you shouldn't take the anxiety trait. Animal within you. Take drugs with fewer negative side effects. Better investigate lurid matters. Oh, I'm gonna get this one. It's the dog. Oh, the anxiety trait does choose you, yeah. Fuck, I gotta read them all. Okay, puzzle solving. Breakthroughs. Oh, I like that. Spot fallacies as soon as they're used. Oh. I don't even level up yet. Art cop. Oh, up dog? Resist temptation. No, I like temptation. Empathy. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more. Strange joy from someone who should be bereaved. Oh. I'm gonna get... if I'm playing myself, I should probably get this one. Dominance? No. Kopgeist. What is this sound? You can make gangsters turn on each other. I like that as well. No. 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 I'm gonna get empathy, electrochemistry, maybe shivers? Maybe perception. Glaze too? Oh. I don't think I could dodge a bullet. I would just use a B disco. Oh. I'll get composure as well. Kim, what are your traits? What'd you pick?
Yes?
I don't think I should tell him this right now. I will tell him soon, but not right now. Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
I see.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. Yeah.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Would you say it's mysterious?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why would you say that?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Huh? But hold on, my webcam's above some of them. What is this? No, stop. Oh, I'll try resin later. All right now.
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
I'm just kidding. No, don't be a pest. What's my name? Stop. That settles it.
Excellent. Was there anything else?
No, that's all.
Good.
Let's do the job. He's gonna... Don't save. He's following me so closely. Fizzing match. The door is bolted. Kitchen reserved for personnel until 13 o'clock. Music is nice. Summer door closed for the winter. Okay. Look, it was a long time ago. Don't I have to go out here? I can't remember. He said go through a hole in the fence to the right. And I forgot everything else. Kim, did you listen? Okay, that looks like the fence. My shoe! Oh fuck, I'm only wearing one shoe. I'm gonna go get it.
Yes?
Sorry, Kim. It's raining. I'm wearing one shoe. Think I can get up there? Don't talk to the woman in that room, Kim. She's crazy. Whatever she says, she's crazy. Rips the door off. Don't go in there, Kim. What is this? Am I perceiving? Oh no. A gust of briny wind.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
How'd your combo with the woman go? I think I did okay. Made a fool of myself, but like I said, it sort of would have worked on me. And then she started laughing, so...
Like two baby crocodiles.
These don't seem like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
Okay, well, how do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now.
Sex scene? You lie. There's no way this guy gets laid. I made her laugh, and I think she'll remember that. Both my shoes. Oh. Sorry, Kim. Hi, Val. I'm gonna try and talk to her now that Kim's here.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer.
Okay.
You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside.
We can go in.
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Yeah, but they're doing things without you as well. Just ignore that, maybe. Ignore that thought. Push it down, deep down. Swallow that emotion.
The door is closed.
Yeah, I might leave. Well,
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
understood. You ever feel lonely, Kim? My first impression so far, I really like it. I love the art style. The voice work is awesome. Pigs go home. A heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Fuck the police. Yes. Aren't I a detective? I'm not really police.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Fella! Thank you so much for the sub, thank you. Good box. Look,
The
you.
box seems happy.
Oh,
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
best set. Have I been there? What the hell is wrong with me? You're not gonna feel better by spreading your bitterness, man. I've been there, dude.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankfully then. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Why would I kick it after all that? Kim, I'm not insane. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Okay. To recycle? I had a busy day planned, but disco? I mean, you should do your day. You can watch the VOD. Rue de Saint Ghislaine, 8B. Okay.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Okay. Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
It's a bit early to make claims like I'm not insane. No. Yes.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
I think you're right, Kim. But he really wants the body gone.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Oh. Kim, is your visual calculus higher than 3? Reconstruct.
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Okay. Well, what kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything.
Okay.
This isn't case related, you think.
Really? Thanks for the follow, thank you. This game is still ranked #1 all-time PC game on Metacritic? What? Really? What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
got this.
Where did I hear Kuno before? Get out of here, I'll arrest you.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
That's not very nice.
Oh yeah, nappa comfy, Kuno.
Police business, kid.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Me?
Love it in the dick.
In? Who are you to judge?
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Projecting. Hmm? Can you sound a little more assertive? Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. What do you mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Oh. It is the 50s, so I feel like that is how they do it. I know you're high.
Fuck that, Kuno. Yeah, right in the mouthful.
Where are your parents?
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
What the fuck? Kim, do you have kids? I need help.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
Bosses?
You will see.
I should scroll down on these so you can see over my webcam. Look, I want to teach him a lesson, but what am I gonna do? Are you siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
Are you from Liverpool?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
I said siblings. That's the opposite. I have a question.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Kim, help me.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
I'm not a narc. Quite a narc thing to say. Do you often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
What do you know about the body?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Oh, okay.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
Doing what? Don't side with Kuno. You didn't see it happen?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where'd you go?
I don't know. Some fucking...
Uh-huh. Looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know, some other place.
Huh?
Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
I've been there. Where is it?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Oh, Team Kuno. Ew, Scousers. Do you know him?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Well, okay, was he your fuck gimp when he was alive?
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Oh, okay. You don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
What the hell are we playing? Disco Elysium. Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Which way did they go?
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
No, you wouldn't be slurring in a different language to get around it, would you? Let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Kim, assassinate. I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Oh, I'm not allowed to ask any.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Tell me about yourself, Kuno.
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Is it a gang name?
Yeah? Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Magie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
Bangs. Fuck.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent, like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Yeah, take a look. Everyone look. I'm not touching this fucking kid.
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before...
No, I want them to see. I'm not doing anything. Wait, Kim did say don't, like, tempt forces or something. I probably shouldn't yell either. Oh, fuck. Just answer the questions. Please, Kuno.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Do I look like I am? I think you would know.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Punch! No. I know you're high. I know you're high right now.
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out of their socket, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
Dude, Kim is professional. What is this sick charade, kid?
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
Maybe that's what I should call myself. I don't have a name.
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Oh, did someone put you up to this?
No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
Okay.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
No, I'm a police officer.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
I think I'm gonna leave.
Look.
Vanishingly silent.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
Do you mean literally? Kim, stoicism. That's a Sigma. Sick fat fuck walkthrough.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
I can't tell him that I didn't, but I wanted to. How do you know that? Can you read my mind?
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking.
The words are echoing in your head, not coming from his... Kim, can you see someone in front of me right now? If you can't, I'm kidding.
I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
It's okay. I'm okay with that.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Kim, is your physical better than mine? Because I probably would have hit him if I could have.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever! Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I actually came to threaten you. I came to threaten you.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
It's true. It's true, Kuno.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
Oh, that's kind of nice of him.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
Well, couldn't you tell? Also, her name's Kunoese. Right. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Okay.
You seem to be holding your breath.
I can do it, I'm a cop.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Who the fuck has legendary endurance? What is that? I'm gonna assume the corpse.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Really? I think Kuno is. Morning, Tofu.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
No, I'm not. Watch this.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Legendary failure. I don't really want to do it at the crime scene. I'll try to, like, at least turn around. No, dude.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
Yukon Kuno. Kuno is close to Clowno. Kim, how come you're not sick?
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks, Kim.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
The greenhouse. Yeah, I'm keeping it. Kim is suspiciously nice to me. Said he would die for me.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Oh, cool. Tutorial. Is it permanent? I'm keeping it forever. I'll treasure it. Someone's trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. Gardener on the 3 T's? Grit. Oh. $0.20. No, he didn't say he'd die for me, but, you know. I know it.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Well, then why am I looking at it?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
Fair enough.
No. There's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Then why tell me? Oh, Kim looks like a saint with the circle in his picture. What do I look like? I look sleazy. Where's the Frit? Don't ask. A drunk. Frit. Or the gardener. I don't want to pay for it.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Can't get over the macho walk. Oh, you look like a monument to pain. Wow. The background looks like the Counter-Strike background. Young girl with chubby red cheeks, smiling. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
That's the name of the store?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Failed. But I know these things.
You're fooling nobody.
No, I am. Don't sass me.
Sir,
Oh.
are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Can I ask some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts. Her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Why are you standing out here in the cold?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I don't want to pat her head. Who's that, Nick? Thank you so much. Oh. Thank you, Nick. That's really nice. Okay, is this weird? How old am I? No. You, Nick. Thank you. I'm a drunk. I should pat her head.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
She smiles and stands upright like a little soldier. Is there school in this world?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Do you think school is important though?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Okay. It's not weird to pat a kid. Once you're over a certain age, I don't think so.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
I'm gonna have a word with your mother. How's business?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Really?
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
Maybe it's just capitalism is the curse. Wait, is this like cute? I'm like playing, or I seem insane for Kim? He said face down.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Oh my god, he's judging me. Makes a note in his notebook.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
But I don't think I'm gonna put points into like supernatural and curses and stuff. What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Kim is assessing and judging. How does the curse manifest?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
Sorry, Kim. But the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Sorry, Kim.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Kim does not judge? Are you sure? Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What's the crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
Oh god, what if I hung the body? I'm a policeman myself.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Well, what does a cop look like?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. Hey, it's not your body that's important in police work anyway. Huh?
Head? Yes.
Yes.
No, your mind.
Well, the mind is in the head.
Not head, child. Heads.
Oh. Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there and you have to get in their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer. Not literally.
Isn't that very dangerous?
She examines a picture of Dick Mullen. Hey, policemen live and breathe danger, little girl. Mullen obviously lacks the chameleonic skill.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
Absolutely.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay. I'm gonna deduce. Kim, watch.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
Hey. You don't have to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
It's okay.
The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
No, it's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Hello. You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
There were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. I bet I can figure out why you bite your nails.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Recycling your body material. You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
I hope this entertained you.
It was okay, sir.
What the fuck?
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Oh yeah. Fine. Do better. Why am I beefing with this child again? To do something about me.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Yeah, well, I'm sad my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
She looks her in the eye, a gleam of sympathy.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Why?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Fuck. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Oh. No, there's always a good guy and a bad guy. What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? Live Kim reaction.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Don't trauma dump on this kid. Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about?
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
True. Sometimes you have to write about real life things? I don't think that's true.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
About when both the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Oh, yeah. What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
Okay, that's enough romance.
Maybe some about other books?
Who are the famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
That's a bit cynical. Reading those doesn't make the reader more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
True. They sound like a bunch of dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
Helpful. You heard me. Only losers waste their time with that garbage. Oh fuck, what if she likes it?
Isn't that kind of a childish thing for a grown-up to say?
When she grows up, And if she grows up to be clever, she'll discover there's no such thing as a grown-up.
Should I say these thoughts I have out loud? I mean, if you grow up to be clever, you'll discover there's no such thing.
Okay, sir.
See, you don't understand. You don't understand.
She doesn't know what to make of that, but she'll remember it.
Oh, really? Okay, bye. Oh boy. Very muscular man surrounded by flames. Cool. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame. Which half? Pate. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. James Bond book. Boidario culture. Promotes freedom and what was the last thing? A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. I need to get ammonia. Cape Side. Got pizza? Okay. Broken window? Tibbs has windows. I did break a window. You had a bag, you could collect these bottles and sell them. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick. Then I'm talking to this bitch's mom. Okay, 11 seconds. Found a new coffee joint. That is awesome. Hey, can you send your kid to school?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Thanks for the welcome back. The clock extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
What is that supposed to mean? Are you the owner?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration. Your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'm not gonna grade a child. Okay?
Come now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
Well, 10. She's very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Can I come back and do that? The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Okay.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Why? You lying? The girl outside mentioned that it's cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette?
No.
I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
It's not really my place, but if not me, who else? You're wearing your daughter down. She's been biting her nails.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather, mysterious and harsh.
Heads off. I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Thank you, Kim. Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. No, I'm gonna be professional in front of Kim. It is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Yeah?
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Wait, are you being sarcastic?
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving. Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
I'm supposed to be solving a crime. Why am I... What am I doing? What's Grand Couronne?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
Your husband is involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Oh. Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Oh, God.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
What do you mean, why not? Isn't he successful? Your husband?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
What do you mean? Elaborate. What parts of me? It's not about the crime. It's about the psychological change we have along the way. Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Okay.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Miranda, thank you so much. Thank you. 4 months. Okay, something else.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
We did it. We fixed her. What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
She fiddles.
See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
What type of books?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
Okay.
The shelves compel you, don't they?
Yeah, compelling.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell, book peddler. I know her name. Why'd I call her that?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Cool. Diving back into Baldur's Gate. It's so good. Have you ever played this? Tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular then?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
What should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundalaman, the Man from Hyundal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Do you have a library? Oh no. $9. Yeah, I've heard really good things about this, and so far I'm really liking it.
Rows and rows of Hyundalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundal, Return to Hyundal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundal and the Hyundal Man.
Wow, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundal and the false
I
god.
love some.
Man from Hyundal and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundal, the Hyundal colonies. Man from Hyundal and the swamp beast. Man from Hyundal and the snow crabs.
Ugh. Is there more?
Not even close. Man from Hyundal in hell. Man from Hyundal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyundal under the lake. Man from Hyundal, Hyundal burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hyundalaman, and so much more.
Do any of the books call out to me? Why is this a pain check?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Helmdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Mm-hmm.
She's laughing at him, belittling him.
And I am into that.
Between the throne and the Helmdaller man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Helmdall and the Devil Woman.
Cool. Hydrate, thank you. Aren't all women devil women? No, I'm not going to be bitter. Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Helmdall novels.
Kim? Can you buy me this book? I need it. Oh. Oh, cool. Those on white are available to try now. White where? Like here?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
No Helmdall, man? Starkeep, what board games do you have?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
I mean, Kim? I'm not.
Graubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
You know I don't have children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Okay, well... Do I have friends?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Didn't we just meet as well? But he gave me his handkerchief and I think he's gonna die for me, so... I don't think I have kids.
Friends are technically like family.
Mm-hmm.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Sounds fun. What about all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
What things?
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Look through the pile.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
I like this game a lot. I need ammonia.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Mm-hmm.
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
What are you doing? Oh, what catches my eye? Come on.
There's a box that says Wirral 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel notes a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
The fuck? Leave? Oh, the voice is so good. Every voice has been amazing. Hey, Annette.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Good.
You just can't win.
What do you mean?
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Okay. You know me? Oh god, I sound crazy. Well, I kind of am. It's time to let Kim know. Do you know me?
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time before Mother told me to focus on my homework.
Yeah, you're right, Nick. The voice acting adds a lot. If you had to just read it all, it'd be very different. Wait, it didn't when it released?
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir.
Oh.
Telling people the end of the world is coming. I don't really understand what you mean by it.
Kim? I was undercover for a project. Did I talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks. I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Kim, I was undercover.
Party eyes?
No.
Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Huh? Don't write it down, Kim. Realizes something.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Wait, what's party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
Gurning?
Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother's nearby.
Okay.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Maybe I shouldn't put points in this. I was going to. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
Which is? Why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with? It's funny. I was gonna put points in it. And empathy and... what was the other one? Perception or something?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Thanks. I've learned something today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
So, you're doing homework?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
It's Urge? Well, I'm not doing an Urge playthrough.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears. A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Serious.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. Thanks, Annette. Oh yeah. This wide-rimmed hat looks even better than the Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid and not even real. It's huge. Kim?
Yes?
I look like a cowboy. I need to tell you something. Come in the corner. I don't want anyone to hear. Yeah.
Yes?
I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I don't remember anything. There was drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Meaning?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What should I concentrate on?
Try work, the case at hand. It can work miracles.
Okay. What's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
Okay.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
I knew that. RDR Disco. That sounds awesome. Try working for once in your damn life. Kim. I hope there's not going to be an approval meter. I didn't even know what money was earlier. You know, I'm completely lacking. Could you please help me a little?
Fine. We should get through this day first.
Okay.
Off hours begin at 9 p.m.
Okay.
If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Thanks, Kim. Can I call you Kim? Thank you.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Okay.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Understood. Understood. You're gonna debrief with me. Join him on the Whirling in Rags balcony after 22. We gotta get going. I'm gonna look at every book in this place. Old Sport magazines tucked away. Okay. Well, I'm gonna call him Kimmy when we're, best friends, which will happen. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Helping others helps us feel better.
A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
What's all this crime?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Hold on, that's what Dick Mullen does? I'm wearing his hat.
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Oh, time advances only when talking to things and people. Walking around is free. Oh fuck, I spend most of my time talking. Okay. Okay.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Yes.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Okay. Okay. Quaint picture, book brochure. Time of fascist magic. Fascist? Download Dick Mullen's personality. Is he cool?
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Anything of note in this?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Yes.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
You recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Really? Because I can't afford it, but I'll be broke. Okay, I will. God.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Is he alive?
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Okay.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
Reading the titles, bitch.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you.
Yeah.
You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
I might buy that one. I mean, the game told me to.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins.
I need
The
a map.
board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
She cannot do sales to save her life.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou. In a bookstore, it's you.
Really? Can you see cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
The world building is fantastic and overwhelming.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
Okay, I know.
You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
Oh.
Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Can I just ask him? Doing paint by numbers as I listen to this. That's a really good choice of, well, I chose the game, but good choice, me.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
West?
Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
Okay.
No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Thanks, Volition. What is that? It's like the first positive thing anyone's ever said. Wow, I might get this one as well. Resist temptation. Wait, but aren't I also getting the temptation? I'm gonna get this. Gives you the will to finish the investigation. Improving morale. At high levels, volition makes you hyper sane. Oh. I see. I'm gonna get a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Martinez?
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Can I buy these?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
How do you know?
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
I have $5.60. Why is it so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
You're really selling it.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago, they also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
And then what happened?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
If I can retry it, that means failing isn't going to be that bad, right? Oh my god, Kim. Please don't look.
Slowly, you move your hand toward the map attached to the board. Before you even reach the map, you're interrupted.
Perhaps not. It's against RCM policy to defraud small business owners.
I'll give it back. Understood, Kim. Sorry. Can I borrow 90 cents then? I might be able to afford it. I just can't do math. How much is this?
Shelves full of biographies of
470.
famous people, whoever they are.
Oh, I can perfectly afford both. 470 plus 90 is... I know what it is, I'm just checking if you do.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Kim doesn't like that. Look through? Wait, Starkeep, what are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
What?
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
What do you mean? It's paranormal.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Paranormal?
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Oh. Does it say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Oh. Why would you say that? I might get a disease.
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Yeah, kind of agreed. Find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
The pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What is this about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
For what? For fun? Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
Okay. What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What is the pale? What does the pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Wow. I should probably get my hands on some of that.
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
Mm-hmm.
These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Okay.
This is exactly what you need.
Really?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
What? What are the obligations? I don't think I'm married.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Oh, fuck. Was the other book 420 as well? Oh, Kim, I really need to borrow some money.
Shelves full of biographies of
470.
famous people, whoever they are.
Sex. What was the question? Oh, marital obligations. It's not an obligation.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
I want this one.
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you.
What do you mean?
Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Okay.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Yep. I think I also want this map, right?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from... The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulin.
Second. I don't have a map right now, right? And this is the place we were in? It's the only purchasable map.
Several maps have been attached.
I'll take
the
it.
Maps look old and
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Oh fuck, I need to buy ammonia. Give. It's my first day being alive, okay? I got excited. The first store I went into.
you see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Okay.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Do I need to come back with a warrant? I'll just look at this trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Okay. Who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminide Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time.
This time.
The curtains remain shut before you.
What's behind here?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Are you trying to do black magic on me or something?
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books.
Don't you feel compelled to... Sugma?
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
I'm pulling my phone.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
I'm a cop.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
I'm a police officer. What am I doing?
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Oh, you motherfucker.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Yeah.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
This is the curse. Is that why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I must investigate.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I'll think about it.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Unknown?
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
Yeah. What do you mean mysterious?
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
This time for real. I'll leave him for now. You scared me. My map? A bit out of date, that's okay. Cool. My book. Peculiar foreboding and I need to make coffee soon. Hi Gilby. Guffy. What do I use? You wanna hold it? Did I use it? Reading uses up a lot. Wait, you mean like reading a book? You're sleeping, Mac? Okay, maybe I should solve the crime. Good night, Mac. Alright. I'm gonna come back for your curtains. Gobi. Ew. Ammonia. Oh fuck, I have not impressed Kim. See, I just don't remember where it is. This? Oh god. Is it on my map? Gardener. Garden. A garden. Game's impressed that you function at all. Oh no, another person to fix. Hello.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Oh. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
I was gonna say exactly this. You tell him, Kim. You want me to hit him?
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Your name is racist lorry driver. Okay.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Oh, Kim.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
This is shining? Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
You think? Thank you.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
He did give me his handkerchief earlier, so, I mean, I was hoping, but I didn't want to presume. Ugh. Okay, we have questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples?
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
Why? You don't want to talk about your cargo?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest.
What?
You were bested.
Oh fuck. Fanfic. Oh, I'd like this as well. Debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. Oh, I was gonna get this one, I think. Spotting fallacies? Yeah. What was the argument about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Mm-hmm.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Did you just call me sheeple? You like podcasts. You're just a racist.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Except these in your mouth.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design.
Oh my god.
Naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
What are you yapping about, dude? Prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Isn't that good? What's the problem with that?
The problem? The damn Kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Look at my lieutenant again, and I'm gonna blind you, okay? And I'm allowed to because I'm a cop. No, I've made up my mind.
Oh?
Do I have a gun? Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. How about you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Okay. Jump jams. Most able-bodied men? Bin magnesium, nice. Oh, frit. I don't have any money. Kim, if you had a favorite flower, what would it be? Melancholy pop song. Hello.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What's that magazine you're reading?
You mean this?
Looks at the cover boasting a colourful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Hey, I'm an ally.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods.
Mm-hmm. Totally. I can totally get down with that.
Her shoulders tense. She shuffles back, only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place.
Yeah, see.
The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half smile.
No, you don't understand. I'm an ally. I'm not. It's not like exploit. Okay. Look, I have some questions for you, and I'm a police officer, so you have to.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
So you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Okay. How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Oh, Kim. You're good at your job.
Okay.
Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, do you have any ammonia?
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes. What we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Understood. I'm gonna have to steal it.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
No.
The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
No.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict, okay?
Guess not.
I said that out loud. Sorry.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What's this?
What is what? It's a raincoat.
Oh.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
I'm not gonna steal a raincoat.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Okay.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Shit. Shit. What do they do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Okay, thank you.
Uh-huh.
I have 50 cents. Kim?
Yes?
Can I borrow 50 cents? Oh, I think it's more than that. I need like $2, please.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Tear.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
What's a tear?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Cool. Cool. How do I pick up tear?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
I like her voice a lot too. Kim, I need to find... Okay. Okay, plan B. What is it? The greenhouse? Oh, there's money on the ground! I'm not doing well. That's not enough. There's money up there? Yeah, I need a bag. Goes from the lorry, haphazardly litter the surroundings. Oh, I haven't saved. Do you sell ammonia?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Okay, I have some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
I love the use of color in the art. My partner said you may have some ammonia.
Sure, I'm done with it.
For free? Thank you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Okay, I gotta go. Well, do you have directions?
Of course. Where to?
Where are we?
What do you mean?
This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Thank God there is no, what is it?
No problem.
Like relationship?
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Really? Like suspiciously? What about this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Okay, never mind.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
I have to go.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Oh, could I please borrow those gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Oh, thank you. Why'd you tell me her back was straight? You made me make a fool of myself. Okay. Hell yeah. Oh. Alright, alright. Thanks, brain. I like games where you're not sure if like optional dialogue is gonna affect, like in Cyberpunk, I always want to roleplay, but I know you can just say you can say all dialogue without any repercussions, you know? Okay, how do I off this? Yeah, I like that. I'm going in. I haven't used my ammonia because I'm hoping I can do it here.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below
One second.
is in
How do I use? It said interactor, like... I have to hold it? Is it part of like the turning away? I'm just gonna try it and probably throw up again. Oh. Oh. Thought I wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Also this.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
Talks of a movie or a TV show adaptation a while back. Oh. If it was animated, I could see it working, but any other way, I don't know.
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant. Look.
Noted.
Okay, I'm counting. Uh-oh.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Can that happen at random from losing? Okay, sorry. I'm trying. How do I use this? Here? Is it like is there like a quick bar? The held spot. I did try, maybe I didn't do it right. I've talked to Kuno, yeah. And maybe it's right hand only. The hardest case yet. You think I just interact and it will be part of it? I'm gonna try.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Plus one.
The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
So is the plus one an entire dice? Otherwise, it doesn't seem very good.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once.
Nice.
The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
The ammonia didn't really help Kim.
Nor does the wind right now.
Patting my back. That helps.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Aww. What is this? The cop brotherhood one? Yeah.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Can you do it? Well, no, I really want to help. Why can't I keep it in?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
Really? You're just trying to make me feel better.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You're fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
Really?
A white lie.
Ooh.
Not being hungover helps too.
Could you do it without me, please?
No.
Oh.
This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
Okay. He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
Yeah, okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes.
Thought?
It's pretty bad right now.
Thought? I'm having thoughts. Your shit is a pot. And it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. I'm internalizing. I'm researching. Cool. I'm trying, Kim. Hi, Chris. You love this game? I wanted drama because, yeah, I want to know when people are lying. Seems important for a detective. Let's talk to the locals.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
What's my bonus? Nothing.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Thanks, Kim. Should I get more ammonia? Oh, you're really helpful. Okay. I'm wearing my goofy gloves. Wait, I need to make coffee. Oh, I'm so late. It's just really fun. Let me leave you somewhere a bit better. There's music in here, right? Coffee time. And time is paused when I'm walking? Look at that music. Right. I'll be so fast. Is music gonna come? It will. Okay, 5 minutes. I'll be fast. Sloppy. I'll be back. Okay. We got the music. Let's go. I need to pass 30 minutes. Easy. WB, thanks. Do you guys take a break when I do? Like, get something to eat? Should at least drink water. Okay. Sometimes. You got coffee with me? Wait. What time is it for you? Riz.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
This is a car? What the fuck? Is this yours, Kim? The game is really good, yeah. I was thinking that in the break. We went from New Vegas to this, like... If we play Metro next, I feel bad for it. I hope it's good. I had a muesli bar too.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Mm-hmm.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
What?
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, we also played Hooked on You. Just as good.
A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
I need to tell them that I lost my badge.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's so soft-spoken. I like that. It was S tier. Except for the rejection on Valentine's Day. That hurt.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Can I hold it all at once? I might just come back. I don't need to take your tools if you're not. Work is work, Kim. Commons always. Always a commons. Okay. I'm just gonna come back for the tools.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Take the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Lieutenant?
Hello, Alice.
Oh.
Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Thanks, Kim. Hi, V-Drop.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi, Alice. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Officer Alice.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Interfacing. Oh, what does that mean? Connect to machines. Alright. Steal keys off a keyring. No. Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I lost something.
Just a second, officer.
Put you on hold, static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Jules.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Are we FaceTiming? How do I know? Oh no.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I lost my badge, Jules.
10-9, over.
My badge. It's missing.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Yeah.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
You what?
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It is me.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
You don't know that.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
No, they're higher up the chain than I am. Assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. Understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs. Even a perceived slight could send you into knee-breaking mode. Alright. Listen here. What if I am the first cop to ever misplace? Can we get on, move on, please? I say submissively.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Thanks, Jules. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge. What's going on?
Oh my god. The whole squad.
Super Cop here lost his badge. He lost his what now?
Mac is cool as well.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Look, I have important police business.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Yeah, I would love to, actually.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Can you ask Sergeant Orson if he's finally lost his virginity? Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is.
Don't tell them. Threaten. Oh, that's the anxiety one. It's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Okay.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
But guy boy, drama is my specialty. Now come on. So I get nothing. Fuck, I'm lying.
Lying? Over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth.
I don't...
And then it becomes it.
I shouldn't have lied about that. I just saw the option. That's a really important thing. You can put points in things mid-dialogue. I don't have any points, right? I do. Oh, cool. Is it scummy to save one, though? No, it's a feature. No. Of course I didn't lose my gun. You think Dick Mullen would lose his gun?
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain.
Kim.
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
No, I'm gonna try find my gun. Then if I can't find it, I'll say, I just lost my gun. Hold on. No. I shouldn't let them know I'm crazy. There's personal details I'd like to discuss. Over.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
That's what I was thinking. Okay. That was... well... I need information, not fear. It's true.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
Oh, clever.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
It sounds like I'm about to have phone sex. Hold on. You alone, Jules?
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12. Visitors present.
Let's wrap it up. Or let's wrap it up, Jules. Over.
Understood, sir. Over.
Okay, 10-10. Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Lost my gun. District Authority. Someone in the Union? Someone local? Welling's bartender. Oh god, I made an enemy of him. Pawn shop. Stumble across it, right? Oh, right. I have to sing karaoke. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sylvie.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh, ask him what he's wearing. Truth or dare? Officer Alice, I need you to connect me to a civilian, Sylvie.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim. Didn't Garth give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Thanks, Kim.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Mm-hmm. I'll slap out a little rhythm.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
I think she's been assassinated, Kim.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Thanks, officer.
Yes, hello?
Female voice greets you through the static. Sounds like she's a million miles away from here. We've met? Blowing air on the mic. Hello, this is the police. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Thanks for the follow, thank you. Should I be forward? Yeah, authoritative.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
The whole lighting just changed, right? You quit your job at the Wilding. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
I could help you if you're in trouble.
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
It's the fucking bartender, isn't it? Who?
You know who?
I know. Okay, I won't push you.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Breakthrough! Uh-huh. Have I broken through? Why didn't you call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
What does this union have to do? I'm trying to solve a crime and I don't even know who I am. Where I am. What's the union?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Him? Is she speaking the truth?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Mm-hmm.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
I don't want to get this skill, but it's like my skill with him. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Relax. What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people, I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally.
Mm-hmm.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see. Understand.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Okay.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Next question?
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are.
No.
You're a police officer. The law.
Ooh, how did you first learn I'm a police officer?
You told me back in the whirling.
Oh.
You told everybody.
Yeah.
And so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
I'm just checking that you remembered. You seem to be under the influence of something, so... No, don't say this. Now we know we had it. Oh, have you seen my badge? I lost it.
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform. And he seems real.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Well... Yes.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Isn't that good? I love grimy universes. Don't ask it like that. Say like... Yeah, have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun. Please respond.
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue. What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
I was joking.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Thanks, drama.
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
Well, it's just a joke. I don't really know what to say.
Me neither.
Oh fuck, I said it out loud again. Fuck. Shit. No. Look at this world. Okay, it's a bit... This one's gross, but... I'd love to stay.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
Okay, sorry, I'm going into my trauma. What happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Uh-huh.
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Oh. Also, have you maybe seen my Uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
I really hope Kim hasn't heard this. I got everything, thank you.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Hold on. Hold on.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Was it probably imitating suicide? Can you tell me what I did?
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened.
Oh.
Just made me want to quit.
I made you want to quit.
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
You can go back to your job. I'll just not go there again. I'm sorry.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
I'm sorry.
To hell with that song.
Yeah, sorry.
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Really?
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Sorry.
And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
What were the documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Really? Oh my god. Tell her she needs to calm down? Ma'am? You're getting hysterical. Okay, I get it. No. I'm not saying this to her, am I?
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm sorry. Loosen up. I think I was trying to show you the great panic at the end. I'm just gonna apologize.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What's the skua thing?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Yeah, that sounds like me.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
Okay. Someone should have probably called the cops on me. What else did I sing besides the OO? I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Was I singing The Smallest Church in Sands?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Oh god.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy though, before you can blast it.
Should I? Okay. Thank you very much for talking with me.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Is this an invasion of privacy?
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
Let's go, Kim!
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe it picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
I don't know which one of these is good. Gotta go break walnuts and clean them. Have fun, Nick. He's not making eye contact with me. I don't think I should try and force him to. I do. Well,
Oh, is that what it was called?
yeah. It was.
go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freaky end.
Huh?
God damn it.
Lieutenant moves quick as a viper as he switches off the radio and sets it on prime line. Then he turns to you.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
Shakes his head, furiously staring at his feet. What about heavier foot?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage.
Half seriously.
But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
I'm done.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, what is this?
This is the Cupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Oh, thank you for permission.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
Oh, is this flooding? Wow. Do all policemen have such cool motor carriages?
The Cupris motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
Okay, Kim. This is a sports model.
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like tip-top, detective?
What's tip-top? It's the race thing. Even I know that. We learned that earlier.
An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
Okay. What is this sinking feeling I have with the word motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
You. Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Yeah, I meant like, you know, after. I don't want to say infernal noise about his beloved car. Look around.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
I'm synced? How are you, my friend?
The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder, all seem to be whispering, I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Where have you been?
At the bottom of the sea.
What happened at 0? What?
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you, well kept. Why did it say that?
You die? Are you serious?
Because it's lonely, just like you. Seaweed and strange fish around it, limpets clinging to the carcass, the sound of the streets above.
Do I know how to operate this machine?
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
I know how to pilot it.
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
I just get so demoralized that I die. Oh god.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back. The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again.
Yes.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Okay.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
Uh-huh.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Kim, what's your authority?
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Who? What's a copper type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Hmm. a weapon cop, maybe?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
I am sorry. What are the other ones?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop.
Oh.
But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
They should be sorry. No, I am sorry. I want to be Liquid Shadow. I feel like I have a lot to be sorry for. I'll do it.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Really?
That won't happen.
What about 5?
Volumetric shit compressor.
Okay.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance Y checks unlocked. Oh. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. I didn't know there was a cap. Yay! Wait. Okay. You're sort of offending me personally since I'm roleplaying myself. -1 authority. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent. A flagellant cop monk. Okay, cool. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial. Or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of 9 tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. Okay, I will. I'm an embarrassment to the party. You mean like the role-playing game party or like a party? Well, sub cop. Great tectonic force cracked the pavement like an eggshell. I think we can go back to the body, right? I have 75 cents. And no authority.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I could fail.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Hi, Pinkerton. Yes. Yes. Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Really?
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Hey Kim, these are clearly not boots, they're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, he knew anyway. What kind of armor?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Oh, you think they took it off his body? Not before they hung him.
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Not Kuno, why could you ask? He might have just been wearing the boots.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
How do you know? Like humiliation? Yeah, to demean him.
They usually hang them completely naked for that.
Yeah.
La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
The material looks out of place.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
I said 40. Okay.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Ka-ching? Okay, my yearly pay is 5,500?
Not too much, yes.
Oh. Thought it was a lot. I have 70 cents. I need to hustle more and hate less. Grind set.
I have no idea what that means.
You don't have Instagram? How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Yes. Me too. These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on it gently.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Ceramic. Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Cool.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
What?
Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice.
Lycanum got me too, honestly. Brain is rotted.
The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Hey, looks like there's a serial number.
Good. Can you read it to me?
E50, 100, 1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Take the boot off? Ugh. I'm a detective.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
No.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
I'm gonna like take his whole leg off. No. I'm done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
It's back to the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under six-rotor airships.
Don't ask how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. Don't say the second part. Because my brain told me.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Hello, Gilby. Wait. You didn't just get back from Dune, did you? It's too early. No way. I could have been back from Dune right now too, then. Damn. We're assuming dock workers, I mean, that's what Garth said, right? They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dock workers did it?
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
No. Maybe they forgot.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Yeah, I was going to. Remember? We're gonna talk on the balcony. 2 hours, 45 minutes. Oh, I'm jealous. How did they get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. But the kid's ladder can't hold a man.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
First showing tomorrow. What? How early? What time? You're watching tomorrow? 11:30.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
This just cut. I didn't know this game was about a detective, but I was late because I was making my my Prison as Detective Loki playlist on Spotify. Tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Cool. I don't make playlists for everything, but I like having specific playlists. I have some general runs, but they're too, I don't know. I like narrowing it down heaps, because when I'm in the mood to listen to something, you know.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Okay, well... yeah, actors do it. I do always make it for, characters. Sorry Cop playlist. I have my own playlist, it's probably just that one. Kinda is. Microelectronic system? I think it's a map of the night sky.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
Oh.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
Really? Akadoza. I hope the checks stay kind of easy. I don't want to fail them. What? Daniel Day-Lewis played nothing but Eminem during Gangs of New York. I haven't seen it, but that... his other roles? I'm missing something.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm.
Cool.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
I'm letting him work. What is that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Okay.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors.
Oh.
The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck
is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Oh my god.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Cool.
In case we need it.
Shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. Color perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
Yes? I knew he likes machines because he liked his car. It's not that cool. I'm just trying to suck up to him.
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
Okay. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Hi, boo. My coffee is good, thank you. Can I look at it later?
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Oh fuck. I've lost my badge and my outfit and my gun.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Him in the eye. You're quite the cop.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Kim, don't look. Tell me who you are, dead man.
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
I'm like just talking to myself.
Who is he?
No.
He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
Yeah, that's what I was deducing.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench, eyes like a shark. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Okay.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Fuck. I'm squinting, Kim. Why?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink. Thighs too, the rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
He's pregnant. Fuck. These games, like, I'm not a detective. I'm not an engineer. I don't fucking know, dude. I'm an idiot. There's stuff coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Purge? Oh god.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Okay.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Yeah. You're goddamn right.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
I am. Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
I'm so sorry, Kim. I'm so sorry, Kim. He's beaten. You see the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Yeah.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Coin slot. Meaning?
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death.
Okay.
Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
Mm-hmm.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Yeah, I think he's hanged. Oh, I see. Fucking the 50s, man. Could he maybe have been moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Okay. Also, I think he's dead.
I agree.
Yes.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Why would you say that? That's a devastating thing to say.
Totally dead.
I'm gonna cry. Is Kim poetic? Well, if I had to hear it, so does he. Hey, Kim. The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago.
That sounds about right, yes.
Not in agreement with this advanced piece of conceptualization. Being melded over, the lieutenant says, okay. Well, that hurt my feelings.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
How do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
1 second.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Done.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Okay.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Shoot him down. I do look like a cowboy. How about... we could ask for help in the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be
Oh.
suspect in this case.
Yeah.
It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Let's reconsider it.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt like chicken on a skewer.
Oh, I lost my gun. What if we saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
No, what if you sit on my shoulders? It seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way.
Yes.
With less falling down of trees.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean, like the fire brigade. It hurts more when you're trying not to be rude to me, Kim, because like your patience is sort of damaging. Well, yeah, good point.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands.
Yeah, who rescues cats? You know what I mean?
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Well, shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Unaffected. Wow, Kim, you're so cool. Shoot the belt?
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Why?
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Why?
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Wait, let me try. You can choose, sir.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket
You said it's a bad idea.
and produces a lightweight firearm.
Oh god.
He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Okay.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Then talk while he's aiming a gun.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Do it again.
a lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's stance was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Oh.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
What does that mean? Glasses?
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
You could try again.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Well, could I try? I wouldn't use the star position.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
No, it was on me, okay? I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop, alright? I want to put one Does it also give you a boost to like intellect overall? I think I should pick a different thing, right? I'm not gonna get this on early. Oh, it means dickhead. Oh, each point just raises one skill. I was gonna borrow his gun, Nick. I might get this one then. Seems important for a detective. Impressive political beast. Holy shit. You couldn't play this game? Why? Cool. Should I save a skill point as well, or? Other one I wanted was empathy. Put you in other people's shoes. I'm gonna go insane. I did almost cry earlier about the guy's personality is no longer a part of the world. Okay. What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Okay.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
That's what I'm saying. My gun is in my room, safely locked away. Could I try using yours?
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs. Proceeds to load the pistol at.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
I.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
We share everything.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Oh, the urge. Feel the weight fast.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
Think of a build. I'm just gonna be myself. So, a shit cup.
You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
Hi, Ezra. Sorry, cop. Oh, God.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Close my left eye. Why?
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
You were a boring cop? What's worse, boring or sorry?
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
I already did. No, I can't do this, not in front of Kim. I feel like if I tell them to shut up, they're just gonna do the opposite though. But I'm already at 42.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Don't do that. Okay. Oh fuck.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry! I knew it! What a mulko!
Ask for another shot. You'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflecting off some window. Surely.
I am sensitive. I'm gonna try again. Can you reload it, please? Look, we fucked it up. We already fucked it. We can't ask for help now.
The cadaver is already compromised bad enough.
Exactly.
You don't have to make it worse.
No, we can't make it worse, is what I would say.
It came out wrong. You made it sound like you're some sort of roulette addict looking for a fix. Ask again. More controlled this time.
Please, Kim.
There is silence.
Oh, fuck.
Victor Power wants to fuck up again bad!
He's not gonna let me. I'm gonna start crying. Cry or fight with the kids?
It feels dry. Nothing comes out of you as you stretch and bend your face into a crying shape. You're too furious to cry, apparently.
Oh god. Really, really try.
The lieutenant watches you jerk some tears, your shoulders shaking and your eyes dry. The gun begins to slip from your fingers.
You malota! The can't even cry!
The lieutenant gently picks his gun from your hand and holsters it.
We still need to get him down somehow.
His tone is growing tired. How?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to.
Yep.
By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
Yep, true. How do we get in?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting.
Yeah.
Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
Secret. Hello, Alex.
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
Will it be dangerous? Did I put one in rhetoric? Hmm. I did.
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves.
Fuck. Kim is so tired.
Clearly we can't.
Yeah. Yep.
Suck my dick, bitches!
There's Evra.
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Okay.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
Let's go. You think we could cover up the bullet hole somehow?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white.
Interact button. Interact.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin, their concentration is highest around his heart.
We did get the photo first, true?
It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
What is the meaning of this?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Okay.
Someone who knows about history could tell you.
History. Who are you, man?
Gone.
Oof. Okay. I look about as good at my job as I am. Secret that way? Narrator is amazing. What should we do first? I might try and get my gun. Hello. Did you see me in here? Oh no.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Like 2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Ew. I mean, it looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
No. No. I won't.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then.
Well, not in front of Kim. Or like when we're off the clock with Kim.
Get your drink on and your act together.
Okay, after work, I will. Not too much. A reasonable amount. Oh my god. Let me use the bathroom really quick. Quick. 11 seconds. Wait, how do you run? More than 11 seconds? Pretty sure it's not. I don't think so. Spend money to make money. Okay. Oh, it's open. Woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. It's a slow 11 seconds. Oh, shift? I think you probably can't inside, right? Aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato. Yum. Hello.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make
Ginger!
out are Garancy and Kubek.
Thank you so much. Thanks for the raid. Hi, welcome in. Hello. I'm good. How are you? This is day one of a brand new game I've heard really good things about, but I didn't know anything about it. It's really fun. What were you playing? I really, really like it. We've played some other like graphic novel type games before, and I like them, but this one is narrated. Adds a lot to it. Eyes of P in a horror game. Oh my god. Holy shit, that's stressful. Thank you, JP. Thank you so much. This is real good. DVD dating sim was a different experience. I didn't feel as stupid like intellectually playing that. Emotionally, that was rough, yeah. I mean, I did get the sorry cop role, and now I have -1 authority because I'm an embarrassment. But you know, I also tried to cry earlier and I couldn't. I just physically couldn't cry in the game. It's fun.
It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Okay. Mr. Quebec? Wait, what if it's not his name? No, it is. I failed. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Impressive pots? What the hell does that mean? Oh, I did shoot the corpse that I'm supposed to be investigating in the chest. Yeah. But it is so much fun. It's a word, means hot mug. See? Wait, but his name is Hot Mug? Maybe it's a nickname. I almost called him Mr. Mug. You've got some impressive pots.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Nice.
It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Nice. Well, I've got everything I need. Stay masculine. Is that what the bros are saying to one another? Hey Kim. Stay masculine.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Thanks for the follow, thank you. I wonder where this door leads. Hashtag stay masculine.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm a detective. I care about everything.
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
Oh, I remember. There was a winch outside on the roof.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Kiss the homies goodnight and whisper stay masculine. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. Trust.
If you say so.
Trust.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Oh, God.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Okay, that will be crucial. I'm just testing.
The door does not budge.
See? Just testing. Okay. Maybe there's someone upstairs I can ask about my gun. Hello? Let's ask. Did we get her name?
The door is closed.
Hello?
Still no answer. Still nothing.
Okay, got it. I
The
understand.
lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Well,
He doesn't like where this is going.
What? Sorry. Why? Oh, I don't want you to come into my room, Kim. Don't come in. Yeah. Kim, someone broke in last night and did this to me. And they took my gun and my badge and my clothes. Yep.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
Panda! What? 5 months? Thank you. Thank you so much. Sneak. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
I did it my way. This is where the magic happens.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
Never mind.
I know what you meant.
He looks toward the exit longingly. Sorry, Kim. When's our date? 22. That's late. Okay, we gotta talk to Gart. Dick Mullen. Okay, dude.
Real mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish? You do understand you still owe me money, right?
Fuck.
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
We did. Well, I'm the sorry cop. I'm sorry.
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away.
Thank you.
Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
Thank you.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you up there.
I'll just sleep on the floor.
Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
Time to run away again. I've seen something.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Yeah, good idea. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Lover Kim. Oh. Ask around for money. Are you serious? I have $1 on me. It's 100. What's behind your mysterious blue steel door?
Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Then let me through it. Do you know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay, there's something else.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Thing. Uh-huh. Okay. Hey, by the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke. Thank you so much, Eris. Thank you for the bits.
Absolutely out of the question.
Well, I wasn't actually asking. I was stating.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger.
Yes.
Then we sing this place to shit.
Yes.
Your body is ready, sire.
I can't afford a drink.
By the way, Where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I like this art. I don't know.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
Yes.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Oh. Well, I don't want to live in a dumpster. I'll just live on the floor. No, not fuck everything. I'm trying. Could I trace the way back? Maybe?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Hobo cop. I'm already sorry, cop. Can I stop the one I'm doing and change it? What? This art is so good too. Let's rewind. Trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards. Scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor tracks, the 881, until you reach the domain eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, cracked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. No, I'm researching already. I'm researching. Oh my god, sorry, Hobo Cop. Ugh. Kim, what type of cop are you? Good one? Someone in the union, yeah. I asked her. Oh, the pawn shop. Yes. I don't know where that is. Three T's. Where? Grih. Hello?
Scab?
Scab.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
Yeah, I'm a scab. What? But what is it? I'm a total scab.
Good one, officer. Don't worry. We here have solidarity with the RCM. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Psst. Show him your stolen card. Now has arrived the perfect moment.
Really?
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
No, but we don't look anything alike. Can I quick save? Oh my god, I can't. I'm a worker like you.
The man looks at the colorful piece of plastic, then at you, then back at the card, then at you again.
It was a long time ago.
But that's not you, officer.
No, that's an old photo. A long time ago.
From back when you were not a cop, but a heavy-set, dark-skinned dock worker named Santiago Jean?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Not sure how to talk my way out of that one.
Yes, and you also told me you're a cop. But now that this is settled, how did you get a shift card?
He gave it to me.
Now you're in a mess. The time hath not arrived. So
The fuck drama? Oh my god. You trying to instigate drama? Gun on the ground. No, because they're like attached. It was on the ground.
Oh, John's been out drinking himself blind again?
Yeah.
He should watch his step, that John. Can I have the card?
Yeah, of course.
no, it will prove useful still. Believe your thieving fingers.
Yeah, just... just take it. I don't look like a Santiago.
Thank you plenty. I'll make sure John gets his card back.
Yeah. You're welcome.
You're quite the righteous man.
Yeah.
Honor allows us to keep a respectful distance from each other. So, what do you need?
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh?
Yeah.
That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
No, stop. Oh, fuck. Thanks for the follow, thank you. I don't know what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either.
Yeah.
I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
Yep. Could I have some money?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Let's go.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciated.
Always glad to help out the RCM.
Dollar.
Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to... You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
What is scabbing? The union has problems getting by?
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess. Cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
Oh, 98 more. Hey. I'm just gonna say this because I heard someone else say it. You gotta spend money to make money.
Aye, you lost me there, Honcho.
Oh, whoops.
But it's okay as long as you're not a sorry-ass scab.
I see. What's the strike about?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
I'm scared of him.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay. Okay, thanks for the money. Okay. Oh, there are the scabs. Provincial Industrial Harbor. he's probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
I'll look on in.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Uh-oh.
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
In the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
Oh.
Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Mm-hmm.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
Mm-hmm. Already talked to him. I think I already told him to go fuck himself. Foreign car.
An old monument
Money?
stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece,
Susie.
secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
3 months already. Thank you so much. So many resubs today. Thanks. I appreciate it. Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Oh.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
It's gotta be $98. Yep. Have it on your to-do list. I'm really, really liking it. You should. What indentations?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant? Has someone shot the king? Oh god. Was it me?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
I'm gonna guess it's political.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
Mm-hmm. Note that down.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
What did the king do? I don't mind if I fail this one.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
No way. A fellow profligate?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Yeah, but he's a profligate.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
Oh. How did he manage to blow through the entire treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
That's wicked. No, it is deplorable. Is that really true?
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
Fabled? Go on.
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So he was addicted?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Elysium Bay.
Okay. What is nose candy?
Cocaine.
Okay. Is this a lot to process? He's a king.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Oh. Where is he now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Elysium Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to this statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinaise was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who's restoring it?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's cool.
People in Martinaise tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
I think it's cool.
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Cool. Cool. Humanox. Okay. Can I reach this person from here? Hello?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Okay.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on?
It's the jam, my man.
Okay, motions toward the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Cool. Hi, Bunny. How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes and mazout.
Extravagantly phrased. I can roll with that.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Wow.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
I'm begging for money. What are you holding?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Oh, that's funny.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Am I joking? Wicked.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
Oh.
They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Could I get one for free?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Yeah. What, that's your machine?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
My friend here might be.
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
That a Fallon A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Now that we're even closer, could I get one of those tracksuits?
We're pals and all,
oh,
but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
Okay.
The bosses won't be happy.
I have another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
No more about this strike?
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Hmm. Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Wow. Glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
What's in his eyes?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing, flecks of brown and gold.
Cool. Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
Oh, I said it out loud.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
I get longing. I felt something similar. What do you mean? Since I woke up. What do you mean?
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
What's it like to miss someone? Keep it together, man. Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much.
Oh, fuck.
On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
Oh, fuck. What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like?
Yeah.
Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
Oh, he's definitely gonna give me money after this.
What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Everyone.
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
Yum. Oh, the threatening. Oh, the anxiety, right? Yummy sorrow. I miss someone. But I don't know who.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Spare some change.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money.
Oh.
They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They?
The bosses, man.
It sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
Well, you'd have more than me. Do you know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Okay.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Okay.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
All right. I'm good. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Yep. He's kind of cool. Where the fuck is my gun? Money! Where's the other money? Oh. We're at $4.20. Almost $5. Wow. Surely Kim will let me, you know, bunk with him. Ooh. I think my physical instrument, my shirt right now gives me a minus. I don't really want that. Reeking of sweat. I look fucked. What do you think?
Yes?
Okay.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio.
Pale.
A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
A crime against fashion.
The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Excuse me, ma'am. I have some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead.
Okay. When can I read my book? Should I do it now? How long does it take? It's 2. I look so bad. Okay, I'm not supposed to look good. No skill points. Have I used this?
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Medicinal purposes of the Pearl. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols.
Kim, you want to go sit down somewhere? I'm about to read a book.
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pearl. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
Pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors.
Mm-hmm.
It's all quackery, in other words.
No, you don't know that.
Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the Pearl, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything that will soothe The relentless torment of my existence.
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
Well, that's not really a healthy way, though. Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of zeolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
Mm-hmm. How about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Yeah?
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Holy shit, I'm crafting. Ginger.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Tea.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Ooh, ginseng.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The ginseng should give you more energy as a nice bonus.
Cool. Where can I get all that?
From the Pearl, of course. Or perhaps from some enterprising entrepreneur. Where you would find one of those, though, the book does not say.
I am passing time, but I want to do another.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
Mint.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Aloe vera.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Some pomegranate.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The ginseng should give you more energy as a nice bonus.
Okay, perfect. Great.
You close the book and find yourself staring at the familiar cover once more.
I don't know what the fuck the pail is. Hello.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
His voice is the loudest of the lot. Oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. Full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I have some questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Ooh.
So do we, Scab.
Ooh. What's your goal?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
You're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
This guy's an alpha. I'm definitely not as well.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer.
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind it.
How bad? Why am I instigating? Just kill him.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
Like shit. Okay.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you ever measured your head before? I would have to hire the head measurer, I think. You could just talk.
Like civilized folk, you mean?
Hmm.
These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Okay. What does native mean?
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
Yeah.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Robs his jaw, a perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. Why am I in love with this guy? Wow. Scab. Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Good-sized head. Thank you so much. Don't villains usually have a big jaw? Is it a good guy trait? Heroes do too. I think it's just alphas. Man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut. Can you relax?
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Yep.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Kim, careful.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Baddies usually have tall foreheads. That's true. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. Thank you. I think I like that. Wait, we both have tall foreheads. What's a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Yep.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Play it during travels. Is it on the Switch? Seems like a real good Switch game. Ill-fitting?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
He's gonna beat me to a pulp. He's gonna crush my head in one hand like a melon. You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Would they fit the corpse?
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Yes. I gotta ask. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Curiosity. Just gonna figure out this strike mess.
Big mess caused by Union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
I already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Steam Deck. It's not on Switch? Damn. Oh, it is. Not the perfect port. That sucks. I know bars. I've been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah. What if it's not real? Well, I was drunk anyway. I've been there.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
It was a long time ago.
Oh. I don't want to know when someone's losing interest in talking with me, okay? It kind of hurts my feelings. I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder.
I know nothing about a murder.
Oh, really? Surely you would have heard about it.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Uh-oh, melon crushing time.
Yes, he's tense.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Killing someone and then hanging them in a tree is a crime. I'm more of a detective.
Why not?
Oh fuck, I missed.
I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter.
I didn't mean to say that, Kim. I misclicked.
Pity. Let us work!
I'm so sorry, Kim. I'm gonna leave. Oh god. Kim, you have to understand. It's saved. Oh, can I get up here? It's so late. I gotta end. In case of strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door. No lock picking or door kicking. I mean, technically I never really have to end, but... Okay, let me use the bathroom and we'll play for a little bit more and I'll find a spot to end. Okay, 11 seconds. 6.5 hours. Agreed. Yeah. Yeah, I should start. Tomorrow's another day off, but I should start earlier. I usually start late Friday, but maybe I can try. Because I feel like I could play for ages, but I'd have to start a bit earlier to do that. Okay. It's 5 o'clock right now. What's 22? 10? We can talk about it right now. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Could you tell me about the case?
What do you want to know?
Chaos, thank you for 6 months. So fast, actually. Thank you. Oh, you got the sub badge upgrade too. Now we've inspected the scene. Could you tell me more about the pissing competition?
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
I like the badges a lot, yeah. I have... Hold on, I'm allowed to type right now, right? Oh, freedom. If this was New Vegas, the whole game would have just crashed. I'm pretty sure I have, Yeah, I got the 9-month badge. Even though... we're like more than a week away from the 9 months. Fancy. And then the next one is a year, right? Okay. What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
The struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
Uh-huh.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
You mean you don't have 102? Or you do?
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Did you volunteer to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
Oh my god, so cute. Oh, wait. What does that say about me? That I was sent. Raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. Oh, fuck. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I don't think any of these are good. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
Oh. What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Okay, something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Hey, it's not pointless. Okay, good. Tell me about the case. What's the +1? +1? Sylvie suicide jokes. Is it a whole new dice? Why did they send me?
Because
No.
you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
+2. I see. So it's really not that good. It's really not that good. Wouldn't have tried. I'm good for nothing. No. Or I'm exceedingly qualified.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
I can't remember a single thing. I think I told you that.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed.
Yes.
Now I remember.
Brief me.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Okay.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort.
What?
The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in
Oh,
what's
yeah.
seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
And what exactly is the RCM?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Why is he so patient? Imagine getting stuck with a guy that has forgotten everything.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Yeah, I can understand why. I look good from the back. Okay. I understand. Not everything, but I understand.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Yes. Could we go over the preliminary info again?
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
No, I just wanted to know if I would get more information, but it's grayed out, so I'm good.
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did.
No, it's okay.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez.
Like, let him go.
An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Okay.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
What the fuck? Mega cool. Oh my god. Okay, does the briefing say who the victim
A
was?
security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Okay. And I know why we...
They didn't identify themselves in any way.
Yeah.
The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Thank you, Kim. You're very patient.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Thank you.
Good.
Good. Is it too early to ask about you?
Me?
Yes, you?
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together.
That's a fair point.
Yes.
All right. For the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
What the fuck? What? I can't say 3 of those. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh. I'll tell you one about me. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Well, what I'm gonna ask about, like, your disability or your race? Or are you insane like me? Gah. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
Nothing. Like, when you're thinking, do you ever... Please let me not say that. What's that over there? Oh god. Do you ever have conversations with your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So, how do you,
What? Think?
Yeah.
I do most of my work inside my notebook.
Okay, yep.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages.
Okay.
That's where his conversations with himself take place.
You wear glasses.
That's correct.
Mm-hmm.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Good. What the fuck? No, why are you saying I guess? Glasses are cool.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
No, they add to your character, you know what I mean? I know I shouldn't click this. You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
2 grandparents? Okay. What's Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
Isolationist? You're only making it sound uninteresting. I want to know more.
You're barking up the wrong tree.
Oh.
I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents.
Oh.
And I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
Understood.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Oh, fuck. Why are you following me?
Excuse me?
Well... No, I mean... I mean, like, you should take the lead. Oh, fuck. Just observing.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
Really? Is that an excuse or true?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
Really?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Holy shit.
Yes, but containers contain
I know.
things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
No, yeah, you're right.
He simply nods.
Yeah.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
I regret a lot of that conversation too. Okay? There's no relationship meter. It's all good. Hello, everyone.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Wow.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What do you mean? Combat? My body is unimportant. And it does betray my degeneracy, true.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust. As if you're smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
What's Al Ghul? Oh. Oh. I think I know. Oh no. Is it really bad, Kim?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Yeah. So I don't have a problem. I just drink a little.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains.
Ugh.
Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Oh shit. Well, I can't back this up. Kim, you have a gun, right? I'll just get my ass beat. Why not? When did I last save? You're just him after pumping some iron.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddened me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Mm-hmm.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
It's art.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
The science of Measurehead.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
I'm gonna push her over the balcony.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Mm-hmm.
This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Miss Stream, you're at work. I can't push him. It was your people who put that dead body up there. Your people should help me get it done.
Enough with this begging.
I'm not begging.
You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
You know, I'm not so sure about that.
Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Ooh.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this.
Ooh.
You could internalize Mesheket's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
No. No. Can I just lie?
Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
I mean, you serve the Union, right?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He's bored with me. Okay, that's good. It means he's not gonna kill me. You still serve them.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
I keep thinking he's called Meathead.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Nah, individualism is my jam.
jam. Individualism.
Mm-hmm.
You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
It's true. I'm a rebel.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you.
How do I talk in all caps?
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
You're born and raised on the islands?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the Pay.
His voice is great too. You did not come from the islands.
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
Isn't that just youth culture? Lame. Homosexual. Cool.
Yes.
Cool. Kim, what do you think?
I think this racist is better than the last.
Yeah.
But the next racist will be the really good one.
Yeah. No, I don't. This guy's better. He's called Meathead. How do you know there'll be a next?
There always is.
Yeah.
Race is reality.
He nods approvingly. Like, I definitely can't knock him out. I don't want to subscribe to his advanced race theory. What do your tattoos mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Gestures toward the lorryman.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Yeah. My race doesn't stand a chance.
Correct.
Okay. Can I save and come back and do this?
We still need to get into the harbor.
Yes.
We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Darling's roof.
Wow, you work hard.
Really?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
You think? What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
200,000?
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
Yeah.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Oh, hell yeah. I did take money.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
I guess I've made some gills.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die.
Yeah.
Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
In, like, life experiences? No, I'm not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
I haven't paid any taxes. I woke up with no money. Why am I poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
I guess my income is really low.
Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
Oh. I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation.
Yeah.
Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
Are you sure?
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed.
Oh.
Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
I mean... Opt in, but only a little. That's quite a me choice. Just a little.
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
No other issue? First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Biden indirect taxation for the Gotham estate is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist, whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the customs agency and the banditos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. Look, I'm about to like sign on to this guy's racist ideology. Give me a sec. Empathy -2. It was just a little. Hi, Maris. Okay, we gotta end. It's so late.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Kim. I'm going undercover.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
He's gonna make me get a tattoo or something. Measurehead, I'm new to all this. Could you help me understand the races?
Do you?
No, Kim. This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then, to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna sigh back.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailorite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself.
Oh, did you hear that?
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Could you just do it all like in a quick summary? Which ones are heroic?
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course.
Of course.
The Maun are riddled with eczema
What?
to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
I had eczema.
A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
And this is bad. Yeah. Tassels. Yep. Yep. Who are them on?
You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners.
Okay.
My people simply call them Maun.
Yeah, tassel-wearing motherfuckers.
Mahoon is a derogative term for first world people of Gotwaldian descent. They do not all have eczema. Also, people of Katla, like the Suru and the Uhu, are much more lactose intolerant.
Ooh. And the clogs?
In some municipalities of Oranje, people do wear shoes made of wood to street parades. Green, orange, and even yellow tassels have also been seen on hats.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Alternate timeline. Ben Shapiro.
Colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century.
Well...
You might want to avoid wooden clogs too.
Who are you? What's your problem? Oh. Not to crack. In front of other people. Okay, the Sigma grind set. Even lying in bed late at night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. Military fetishists. Cool people? You sure? I do like cards. Okay, who are type A?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina. The ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea. The Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners. All have type A race propensities. The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
Draws a finger. No. His finger across his face. I like cards.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
Yep.
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagites are on the ascent.
If he quizzes me on this, I'm fucked. Tassels and mariachi. Okay, the Seminese.
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Seminese inhabit the southern islands. I am Seminese, from the stock of Ulumbuir on Ile de Fantôme.
Should I kneel or like bow or something? No.
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Seminese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Marat to Ansuland. Thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Marne-ridden Occidentals discovered this place.
What's your thing with milk? Continue receiving wisdom. What are you liking about the game the most? Like, all of it. If I had to pick one thing, I'd have to say the art style, just because it's like my exact type. The world building is insane. The voice work is so good. Dairy politics. Receive wisdom.
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
You fall silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery. Wow.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Could a race like become one? If they got like violent enough?
Nature was not capable of more.
Okay, who's B?
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Okay.
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an distinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen.
Okay.
Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb and for eating potato.
Okay, there's no way. I think I draw the line at the potato slander.
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
You don't like ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla.
What's the game about? Race. I don't know anything about who I am. So far, all I've learned is a lot of racism and that I'm kind of pathetic. Maybe I wasn't always. Chief. 5 gifted subs, thank you so much. That's crazy, thank you. Was it an accident? You didn't even know you were here.
Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Simonese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos.
Just got here, thank you. Heated labor struggle in a highly stratified landscape. I would try and kill this guy, but I'm pathetic. Off to work. It was a good stream. I take tomorrow off, but I'll see you the weekend. Highly political satire RPG about the reconstruction of an amnesiac alcoholic. I am not an alcoholic. Actually is.
Revacholians, halfway between Type A and the Racial Cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Okay, what's your podcast called?
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Actually, I'm pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone.
Wake up!
Wake up, naive just.
I think he red pilled. No, I'm not gonna get political, right? What's my goal? Oh. What was the revolution?
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zara's ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness.
Yep.
A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia.
Mm-hmm.
The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
Yep.
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
Okay, and how about the file C to F?
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
That's crazy. Hi, Z. No, the corpse is still there. And I'm going to bed as soon as this guy finishes. Use coupon code REVOLUTION. Dude definitely has a blue check on Twitter. Go on, experiments.
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Semenese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Semenese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring.
Is that true?
The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
Any more?
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera.
Ugh.
Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm willing.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Semenese with the Koiko.
Racial what?
To produce a super worker of Semenese strength and grad servility.
As I know, yes.
This will never happen.
Mm.
The Semenese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Semenese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman or Koika. But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type F. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
So, now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Will you help me get that buddy down?
We will see.
That's a no.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way without becoming a race theoretician.
But Kim, I've listened to him for 40 minutes.
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am.
Hey.
He concludes. I am worried.
I did say you look different, but I was just trying to get more lore. Thank you for the exposition. I got a decline.
Lost, though. Buckled away at the last gate.
Yeah.
This is why your haplogroup will never rise from the ashes. Now, I need to luxuriate in the private company of my babe. Leave me. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
It was rock and roll. And also, potatoes like one of my favorite foods, and I have eczema.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Oh fuck.
You have really let yourself go.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
Kim, I need help. Shoot him.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more.
My brain.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Kim, a little help. I won't fucking say anything. Kim? Help me.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
How does everyone know? We can talk?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force me into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians.
What situations? Well. Oh, I can't get past him. He's huge. I'm too scared to do a quick save for stuff like that, because what if it like auto quick saves over it afterwards? Okay, I should end. I should end. What time is it? 18. We can talk at 10. 22. It's really fun. I can't believe 7.5 hours. Did I save after that? I'll save again. Yeah, it totally flew by. I had coffee at like 10:30. Didn't even realize. Yeah, I'm farewelling Chris. I went so much longer than I meant to. It was great. I have tomorrow off. I kind of do stream forever. Tomorrow off, and then we'll play all weekend. I think it'll take like 5 streams, so maybe we'll finish it by Monday. It's 2 a.m. Later than I meant to be. Let's say hypothetically. Fuck. Okay, thanks everyone for hanging out. Thank you so much. I can't wait to play more. No way. I got the fucking... I got a Kuno trading card. But I got a Kim one? And the guy we got money from. Wow, trading cards. Take care everyone. I might see you Friday. How did the disco get Elysiumed? Is it like a frag joke? Kuno card. Shred it. Alright, let me find someone to raid. I'm so tired. I didn't sleep much last night. I wasn't supposed to be here until 2. I got stuck in his fucking lecture. just to say no. I mean, that's kind of satisfying. That's satisfying. They sell for like 5 cents, right? Not bad. Should we raid Luna Artemis? I think it's been a while. Oh, fuck. She's playing Baldur's Gate. It's always. Unless anyone else has someone they'd like us to raid. Always Baldur's Gate. She's at Baldur's Gate. She's like far into it. If you're avoiding spoilers for that game. Arena. We raided her not long ago? Yeah, I thought so. I'm like 1. Oh yeah, yep. Okay. Let's do the Anonymous. Thank you again, everyone. We had so many like long-term resubs today. Thanks for that. It's awesome. The longer I stream, the bigger they get. So nice. Okay. Bye, guys. Let me give you the link in case you get left behind. Bye-bye. I found their badge. That sucks. You have VIP though, right? It's like a gifted founder badge, I think. Thanks, everyone. Okay. Enjoy your day. Or your sleep. Drink some water. I can't believe Connor doesn't have one. What the hell? Right. Hey, VIP is better because it's like I acknowledged. You know? You're very important to this community. Okay. Take care, everyone. I'm going to bed. Grab a rate message if you're coming. The dogs are for followers if you can't use our sub emotes. That's everything. Please avoid spoilers because she's deep into it. Okay. Good night. Take care of yourselves. See you later. Bye bye.